Should have known it was Mick. Hello! Pew 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 pew! Hi everyone! Yes, we got a new bot. Y'all like the cat facts from the Sari bot, so I got another bot that gives us facts. Good afternoon! Good afternoon, good morning, good afternoon, good evening! It's Dee Dee. How's it going? Hey. I need a nap. I've been awake 2 hours and I'm like, is it sleepy time yet? What else is new, huh? Cats woke me up at like 6:30 for food. I did eventually fall back asleep, but you know, that second wave of sleep you get after waking up early in the morning and moving around is never quite as satisfying as like the deep REM sleep. Such is life. But yeah, I woke up, it was already 9:30. I'm like, well, United fight's over. United fight technically finishes at 10:59 a.m. But I'm like, I gotta do laundry. I got stuff I gotta do before stream. I can't do too much of a grind. Ah well. I did buy one, I did finally get Yukata Ilsa, though, I-L-S-A. For those who don't know her, they have Star Premium up right now, which is like, you pay $30 and you're guaranteed to get one of the rate-up characters. Or like, at least like, you're guaranteed one SSR. I don't know if you can get unlucky and not get one of the SSRs that are on rate-up. But I was happy because, dear God, I have been wanting her forever, like at least a year. The odds are not in my favor. She's very pretty, right? She's another society member. She's technically Zeta and Co's boss. Like, she's like their squad leader. The Earth version was not my first SSR, but one of my first SSR in this game. Definitely very early. Yeah, did some basic gacha this morning, did some kanji studying. I was gonna do some stretching before stream, but then I saw a random YouTube recommended video and fell down a rabbit hole. So it was ASMR, but it was doing brain surgery on a banana. It's very, very strange, but it was like weirdly fascinating at the same time. I like that all the comments were like, I don't think I'm normal after being so concerned about the health and well-being of this banana. Brain surgery on a banana, yeah! Like, you know, they cut open, they made an incision towards, one, I guess like the head of the banana. The head of the banana, they, removed all of the banana flesh. They put in a little plastic brain, and they sewed them back up. Stretch, yeah. I didn't a little stretching before a stream. Never too late for stretching. So true. Oh yeah, usually I'll do like a full... It's like a full 4, 5 minute like stretching routine to like loosen everything up, but yeah. Ugh. I'm definitely feeling it in my shoulder like blades. You know, like when you shrimp at the computer too much and you feel like there's like a knot right between your shoulder blades and you're like, can someone just crack my back like right there, like exactly right there. It's like when you have a back itch, no matter what you do, it feels like that spot never gets like properly stretched out. I think it's in one of those spots you have to stretch out like all the rest of your back for it to actually be effective. Alright, let me get my headphones. We were running late already, so I haven't plugged in my headphones, but then we'll do that and get started shortly. And as usual, I'm eating my breakfast. Got my usual cereal and waffles. The waffles are not as satisfying as they usually are, though. Because they were out of the Belgian-style waffles, like the big fluffy ones, so I had to get... Excuse me, I had to get regular Eggos. And they're not that satisfying. They're like hockey pucks, you know? They're pretty flat. Throw these things. They're like a frisbee. You could throw these things and play a game of fetch. I don't like the sounds my mic stand is making. Maybe I need to oil it. Maybe that's my next maintenance thing I gotta do. Because I adjusted it and it started creaking. I'm like, I don't like that. Alrighty, so, blah, 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 blah. What do we got today, guys? We got more Phoenix, right? But it's no longer the first game. It's the second game. I feel like most people get through the first game and then they never get around to the second game. Or, like, yeah, like time to whip out the WD-40. God. Do I have WD-40? We might be out. Excuse me. I used to have everything under the sun when I was cosplaying all the time. And then, you know, COVID happened. Lockdown happened. You know, you get rid of stuff that's empty, you don't use anymore, and now it's like... Do I still have this thing? Oh, nice. Thank you, Phoenix Wright Game, for not muting yourself when I click off. That's nice. I love you, Zero Escape, but the fact that you mute yourself every time I tab away drives me a little bonkers. I want to know how developers set that up, that happens. Like, because some games definitely do not do that, and others do. And it's like, Isomnium was like that as well. So it's like, what do the specific publishers slash developers do? The games that allow you to choose are amazing, right? Like, I have multiple screens here. And especially since I don't have a soundboard yet, so I can't externally adjust audio, I have to go back into OBS. It makes it hard for sound balancing as well, because I can't hear. I can't hear the changes I'm making when the game mutes itself. Alright, there we go. Da 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 da. And let's see. Not that one, not that one. Where? There we go. Dan requested today off, so it's just you and me, guys. They're non-stream players first. True, but I feel like even when I wasn't streaming, Genshin used to do that, and it would drive me crazy because I'm out here trying, because I wanted to swap to Discord to reply to a message and then my game freezes. Maybe it would be distracting, I guess? Oh no, we joke, yeah, I joke that I have undiagnosed ADHD, but I have like 4 audio sources going at all times. I'm like, what do you mean distracting? Alright, how do we... Nope, that is not it. New game? Do we have to go new game to... Ah, there we go. Justice for all! Pew, 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 pew. Oh, desktop audio was muted. There we go. So obviously, let me know if it ends up being really loud. I haven't changed the settings since yesterday, so it should be okay. Alright, justice for all! Lost turnabout. Ah, Nick. Nicky boy. Play the Lost Turnabout? Yes. This sounds familiar. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough! You can't run forever! Mr. Phoenix, right? This sounds like another famous Capcom game. I wonder. I cannot allow you to go on like this! You are no longer worthy of your title! September 8th, 9:08 a.m. Who got the Castelvania ringtone? What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really should be dozing off right before a trial anyway. Huh. Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found you. Then we've got this JoJo's Bizarre Adventure / Yu-Gi-Oh looking guy. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... Excuse me. It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. It's nothing personal to hit on me over the head with a fire extinguisher, I see. A few minutes later... Oh, my head, it's throbbing. Why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning! Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? I beg to differ, I am not at my best first thing in the morning. Sorry, but can you please turn the teariness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that! Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong? What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. Uh-oh. That convenient amnesia kicking in. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you've done for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you. Oh, right. Court's a drama show now. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. She's a fan? Maggie is an interesting character. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright? How can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is that how a defense attorney treats his clients, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? I'm just gonna shrug off every weird thing you just said. I guess I must have amnesia. That damn convenient anime amnesia. Let's see, what can I piece together? From the sounds of things, it's probably safe to say I'm a defense attorney. Imagine getting hit in the head with a fire extinguisher and the only negative consequence you suffer is you got brain fog. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. He's shading himself. Oh, someone please. Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Because it's real life. This is real life. This isn't fantasy. Life isn't easy come, easy go, little high, little low. Don't call for mama. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Payne! I forgot about you. You still got your job? Funny how being a lawyer is like one of the few professions where you can continually fuck up and still have your job. Because as long as you don't break the law, it doesn't matter if you've got like the worst track record in history. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Yes. Guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a second. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, you must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. Yet another first case where someone's on trial for killing their, like, GF or BF. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. This is why workplace romances aren't good. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me! And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. Last time I handed you your ass. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay. And who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. Yeah, my first name isn't Richard. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, you know? Isn't this a conflict of interest? He shouldn't be on the witness stand, then. Like, if he has a direct reporting relationship with her, unless he's on the stand as a character witness, he shouldn't be here. You work under that detective? Yeah. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me. He's such a wonderful guy. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Ugh. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters. Expose Park. What a name. Justin Prince? Dusting for Prince. I get it. The victim was one of the local cops, Justin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up and snapped his neck. Rip. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Yes, the autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? You did, though. Oh yeah, and in this game, we can present profiles as well. $30? Wow. A 22-year-old and a 30-year-old. Twitter's about to have a field day. I mean, 7 years isn't that bad. 31! And then there's this guy, 53. He has not had an easy life. He does not look good. Alright, what's the autopsy report say? Broken neck, body was also covered in bruises. Alright. I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well. The court accepts it. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, I think this is the first and last time in a Phoenix Wright game we hear about preliminary hearings. A very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor? Yes, sir. Yeah, I guess? Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? No. There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like an amateur? I thought you were a pro. Alright, sir, I'll help you through this. This is the tutorial, after all. You ought to take a glance at the court record. Okay. Yep, info about people, evidence, blah, blah, blah. You can look at the record by pressing tab. Cool. Oh, the glasses? But found under the victim's body, pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Oof. You really know what you're talking about, don't you? Too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Well, it's never too late for a career change. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Court is in session! Save your chit-chat for later. So sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better check the court record. Yep. What was it again, huh? Alright, let's see if your notes are in order. Great. What was the piece of evidence found under the body? Poor Nick has to suffer a concussion for tutorial's sake? Yup. I like how they did the tutorial case in the next game, Trials and Tribulations, because they did it as like a flashback for like a different character. So rather than, you know, giving Nick amnesia again or something, they just had another character be a rookie instead. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held onto them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene aren't mine. I swear. Did no one test the prescription? I mean, even if they're broken, you should be able to test the prescription. Look, it was a coincidence that on that day, I stepped on mine. Yikes. Your Honor. I have further evidence to present. Oh? You got more? And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Alright, what are we cooking? There's something even more incriminating than the glasses. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. Clearly the defendant's name, Maggie. Hold on. Her name's spelled with a Y. Yeah, that's not her. It's hard not to say she's the culprit. Literally no one lives long enough to do that stuff. Damn. Why this says, yes, I can see her name is clearly written here. Cool. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious, the victim even wrote your name clear as day. But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. It's funny how much of a media trope it is. Yeah. I mean, if you're dying, like, slowly and painfully, you might have the time to do that. Like, if, you know, you're dying of starvation in a well, you probably have enough time to, like, write their name in the mud, but in every other circumstance, nah. It's a conspiracy! Yay, cross-examine! New music! This is it, I'm counting on you! Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What?! This isn't like you at all! Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces! Get in their faces and do what? Fuck them up! I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution's witness all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. That detective does look like a scatterbrain. Wow. The slander. What did Gumshoe do to deserve that? It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. I suppose you are correct. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. We cut off the funky music. Sorry about that. Yeah, yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Well, here goes nothing. Yeah, you can do it, Nicky boy. As long as I can't expose the lies, we should be alright. In theory. During the day, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground. Present. Tab. What is it? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe! You're talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. What? Where is this ridiculous question coming from? Just answer it, bro. The defendant's name, is Maggie Bird, spelled incorrectly. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Oh! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. I don't know how to spell my subordinate's name. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled with a Y. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh. How about that? I hadn't even noticed. What a good detective I am. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. Oh! I mean, seriously, if I date someone and they misspelled my name and it wasn't a typo, it's over. No, yes, Your Honor? Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were, in fact, lovers? Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Dustin and Maggie. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. What? How did we get from Maggie saying we're not lovers to everyone being like, yeah, they were lovers, they're getting married? The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Oh, those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Going out half a year, talking about marriage, happened to be the victim's birthday. Gotten a present. Something she had bought over 2 years ago. Let's see. What'd she get him? You discussed what the defendant was going to give to her boyfriend? Well, she trusts me, so... Boy, does he look proud of himself right now. What is it this time? This testimony didn't sound like it had any contradictions in it. There wasn't really anything that struck out as odd. Yeah, I wonder what would happen if we tried to get more information from him. Yes, press, you know. That's what I was doing. Okay, what'd she get? You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because, I'm her boss, and I've gotta watch out for my subordinates. But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say! I know everything that happens under me, if someone so much as scratches their... I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I agree, even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion. Judge calling him out? Whoa, wait a second, why are we talking about this? It's all your fault. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. Time for lunch, be back soon. Okay, enjoy your lunch. I think the good detective is about done here. Rip. There's something she had bought 2 months ago. What did she get? Tell us already. Over 2 months ago? Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? Oh god, finally. She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give her one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see. A baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. Him and most of Japan. A baseball glove, huh? Press further. Just now, I believe you said the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Yeah, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Is there an echo in here? Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to the case. Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is irrelevant? Of course it's relevant. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's relevant. The glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max! Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Impressive people. Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well, if you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it. What a bunch of bananas. It's, rather yellow, isn't it? Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. And that's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. That's a left-handed glove, isn't it? Yeah, because the thumb's on the right. Baseball's weird that way. If it's a left-handed glove, you technically wear it on your right hand. It's clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little bit more about the name on the ground. Okay. Yes, sir. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. I mean, if it was in the sand, that probably would be pretty hard. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger and we found that there was sand trapped under the victim's nail. Okay. That's a start. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. Okay, that also makes sense. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote the name with the right hand, but he's left-handed. Well, based on the left-handed glove anyway, I guess he could technically be ambidextrous. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. Alright. Writing on the ground. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Pointer finger. His pointer finger? You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces? Yeah, don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do, I might have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. In any case, you examined the victim's index finger? Yeah. Okay. With his right hand. There we go. Detective Keumasou? Take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow. And that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow. But that is only one of its qualities. There's another reason why it's special. And that would be... It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Dun dun dun. Oh. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right! It's made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it had to be custom-made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, Detective Keumasou, which hand did the victim use to write the name with, again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from the picture that it was his... Wait a sec. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Ah! I object. Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Dun dun dun. Order! Order! Well, when you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that the name was written by the victim. That means Maggie is... No, it's not possible! Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! Alright! You did it, Mr. Right! Oh, it feels like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Right. Me, Your Honor? Ah, well, thank you, sir. See? You got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. That's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. No! Not yet! I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? So many witnesses, and what did this witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Yeah, why'd you wait to drop that? I believe a recess is in order. Afterwards, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling this was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during the recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. To be continued. Dun dun dun. Your progress? Yeah. Alright. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer is trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I mean, it was kind of obvious. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No thank you. Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you will be tackling today, thank you. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. Very reasonable. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Hi, Cat! You were playing Valorant? Gasp! Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could, help me figure out a few things about myself. So my name is Phoenix, right? What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back. Maybe I'll help. This is a business card? I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. How's stream going? Good! It's only been about an hour. We started the first case of the second Ace Attorney game. It's the tutorial case. So of course they gave Phoenix amnesia for, you know, the sake of teaching people the game mechanics. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay? There's some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. I hand wrote my cell phone number on the back. I guess for now, we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. The case? Yeah, can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? You know, like literally anything? I'm literally drawing blanks here. What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... You want to stream like me? Aw, well, thank you. Just get a PC that can handle it and go for it. So, good morning. It's 1 a.m. your time. Good morning. Or I guess good night when you roll off to bed, whenever it happens. Oh. Meanwhile, let's catch up in chat. Chat's buzz. Yeah, I got a new bot that will do call-outs by skimming the chat for stuff. It's the chat roundup. Da 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 da. Hurry up and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. The bot will also sometimes do trivia in chats. Hey, it's not a fever. It is a bot mod, yeah. I figured since you were always doing the cat facts and dog facts, I would get a bot that would just spit those out during ad break. You forgot to do it. I mean, yeah, cats live in prides, but feral cats do live in colonies, which is close. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin, and that's right, I forgot you are technically like nocturnal. All of you late birds, you night owls. Also, I'm pretty 95% sure this is the Castelvania song as a ringtone. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you! I've been searching for my phone! Home cats like Cat and Dee live independently. Is this yours? Oh! I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. Reminds you of old Nokia phones? Oh my god, yeah. Technically it is a Nokia phone. Phoenix Wright Universe has that weird thing where, what is it? The game itself is set in, like, the 2010s or 2020s. I can't remember which, but the games themselves were made in like the early 2000s, so we have that situation where like by like 2012 we were all on smartphones, but because this was made in like 21 22 or like 2001 2002, they've still got the bricks. You can call me Maggie. Oh my god, she's got a blue badger shirt. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where is the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is it that phone in my pocket? What if I passed out on command without telling you? Crazy. brick. I had a little flip phone. And then I had, like, the QWERTY. The one with, like, you know, the slide-out keyboard. And then I went to smartphones. You mean this? If I pass out, it's real and you fulfilled your duty as a cozy streamer. Excellent. Well, if you do fall asleep, I hope you have a great night's rest. I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Ah! You were here all alone! You're so mean! I called you 1,000,000 times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Now who the heck is this? Oh, she would have you. She would have your head black void. You mean you dreamt of nothing? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh? And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Black void with a chair? Oh. Here you are, Nick! The thing you wanted me to bring! Huh? Oh. Thanks. The heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kinda tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. Headspace and Morty style, oh man. No good? As in... There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Damn. Did we pull this from the phone memory? Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Oh, look at me! Where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh. Is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. Huh. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. You doing that shocked face was scary. Fair enough. And yeah, feel free to lurk while you read. I do that all the time when I watch streams. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops, guess we have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. We're like 24. Well, wish us luck. Because I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't! You're hungry? Go eat then. Some midnight ramen or something? Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words... I'll eat your jacket so you get cold? What? That's rude. It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see? Oh, he's an asshole. So I guess the court might be a little lenient on is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness, a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please state your name for the court. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Oh, alright, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk? Did I? But I will not stand for it. Sure, I suppose calling me a university sir, but to just settle in and wait for death to arrive, even everything, I merely looking for the perfect top-notch, unbeatable university. I have a rigorous selection process in. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. Oh shit, he's eerily handsome. Not my type, but I can see it. What is he? A human chatterbox? I have to question him. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. Oh, we do have a pair of broken glasses in evidence. That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks, you thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh, man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. Is that initial D drifting? Voice acting, voice chat. That could be interesting. Don't want to have too many channels to start with, though. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. So basically, he failed his university entrance exams. They call them Ronin, which is the old term for a masterless samurai, because, you know, they're not able to, so they use it for university students who failed the exam as well. On the day of the murder, you were taking a stroll through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. What? No one implied that. If you must anyway, please testify to the court already. See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know you... What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. You made your little sister's project? Oh my gosh. I was at the park all afternoon. Deep in thought about my life situation, I am sure. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up and there are the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. It was math and they needed to arts and craft anything with shapes like a square and a cylinder. Oh! Guess what you made her? A primo gem? Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he said? Yeah, that's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? A mini gun? very strange. My mind is clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes. And if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. This guy is lying! You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth no matter how well you craft your lies. And one shows up with a minigun? Yeah, I would probably have some questions. What I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. Met the eyes, of course. Only thing you saw was the banana. Was it this banana? Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw. Right here! Sure, but you'll have to wait for the server? Yeah, fair enough. I was looking up some stuff for the server yesterday. Because it's like I have the base set up, but I have to set up the roles and like all that stuff. So it's the logistic behind the scenes stuff now. But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you're all almost done? I think so. I guess it's a matter of how long it takes me to do all the back-end coding and stuff like that. It's the weekend, so hopefully I can get a good chunk of it done. I guess it'll depend how chores and everything else go as well. What is the meaning of this? You should rest this weekend. I really should. Don't worry, usually what I do is I'll do an hour of stream work a day, and then I'll, like, rest the rest of the day, so. Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not, it's a, no! Your Honor? I think this proves one very important fact. This witness has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? What are you talking about all of a sudden? Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. This witness is dumb. This witness, has bad eyesight and he's not wearing his glasses. Or contacts, apparently. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to accept Galileo and you're too used to realize the other possibilities. Sure, in the end, we find out that it's a fact a glove, not a one few from far. And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 20 over 200. Oof. $20 over 200, man. Because 2020 is perfect vision. How did this guy not walk into anything? Oh my god! Visual acuity less than 20 over 200 is considered legally blind. But to actually fit the definition, the person must not be able to attain 20 over 200 vision even with prescription eyewear. Many people who would be legally blind without eyewear can function well in everyday life with appropriate glasses or contact lenses. So yeah, without his... This dude is missing his glasses, so he is legally blind now. Wow. How did this dude get to the courthouse? Are you blind? Me? No. Oh god. I do have glasses that I wear because I'm nearsighted, but I don't need them when I'm on the computer. So like 95% of the time I don't need them. It's a very weak prescription. I got them when I was in school to see like the blackboard. So that's like the extent I need them for. Or like, you know, if I go to the movies, I'll wear glasses so I can see the screen better, but... Otherwise, my vision's okay. I'm apparently one of the rare people whose vision actually improved after wearing glasses, so I had to actually get my prescription lowered. Rare? Yeah. It made... Very rare? Yeah. It hilariously made sense in hindsight, though, because when I first got glasses, my dad kept telling me to wear them all the time, because then it would fix my vision. And I was like, that's baloney. That doesn't actually work, but it worked for me, so I wonder if that's what happened with my dad. Like he progressively got better eyesight while wearing glasses. Like he's never gotten to the point he doesn't have to wear glasses until he got surgery. But I'm like, was he basing that on his experience? Like, did his eyesight get better once he started wearing glasses? Plunger weapon? Yeah, the way my optometrist described what happened to me, she said is sometimes as you get a little older, like when you're younger, you want your vision to be super crisp. As you get older, the muscles in your the muscles around your face relax a little bit, so you become okay functioning with slightly less good vision. Which is why wearing too strong pair of glasses starts to hurt. Because even though your vision is like, you know, you went back to 100% perfect vision, your brain's like, no, I don't want this. 95%'s fine. But yeah, it's to the point now, like I used to wear glasses when I was at the apothecary doing work, but now it's to the point I barely wear them anymore. $95 isn't that bad, nope. Yeah, like I bring my glasses when I go over to my friend's place because, you know, they have the TV all the way on the other side of the room, and I'm like, okay, that's too far for me. But other than that, like, it's okay. Because even if I'm not wearing my glasses, and I try and watch TV or something, like, if there's subtitles or text on the screen, it might be a little blurry, but I can still see all the people and, like, characters and stuff on the TV fine. It's just the fine details get a little, like, sketch. Lost the glasses recently. Man, if I was legally blind without my glasses, I would have gone to an optometrist, like, immediately. I'm pretty sure being legally blind and losing your glasses is considered a medical emergency. They would probably accommodate you. Plus, you're rare, apparently. As far as we know, I've never caught COVID either. No one in my family except my grandmother has. It's crazy. Also, me and half of my relatives are left-handed. there's more left-handed and ambidextrous people in my family than right-handed people. There's some weird, like, genetic lottery stuff that's happening in the Mellis family. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away, but you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them, your Ultra Deluxe Maximum Rare, yes, apparently. I mean, with the COVID stuff, statistically, I probably had it, but I was asymptomatic or something. If I legitimately never had COVID after all of these years, then, like, I'm just, like, a genetic freak. Like, there's winning the lottery, and then there's whatever I have going on. Apparently, they can actually test if you were asymptomatic for COVID based on the antibodies. But now that everyone's been vaccinated, I don't know if that works anymore. Never had COVID or never had the vaccine? Whoa! Yeah, I got the vaccines. It did, fortunately, it didn't knock me out too bad. Like, I know some people, like, they got really, really sick from the vaccines. Like, I ended up, like, asking to take the day off from work because I felt so sleepy and awful. But I know people who were, like, they had, like, the fever, like, they literally felt like they caught COVID for the vaccine. Me, I just had, like, a really bad day and I slept it all off. How about it, witness, huh? You're an unrelenting evil man, really? Evil? You're like those who persecuted Joan of Arc. She was brave and courageous, and while she didn't do anything wrong, she was burned at the... which boils down to... you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same. Because the dude can't frickin' see. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. 9 feet? 9 feet's a lot when you're legally blind, man. At that point, you can barely see your hand in front of your face. Witness? I'm so good at giving emotion to characters, thanks. Please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. His life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. No, thank you. Alright, what happened next? The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. What's a coffee page? Oh, it is... basically, it's, how do I explain it? Basically, you could just go there and give donations, and then this way, Twitch doesn't take a cut of it. So technically, a lot of streamers will have these extra like pages or like Stream Elements, Streamlabs, Coffee, whatever so people can donate to them, and then Twitch doesn't get like the 50% cut the way they do with like subs and ad revenue, that kind of stuff. Must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Apparently so. Go sleep now. Okay, have a good sleep. Tion Musical. Hi, welcome in, guys. Never mind. Cat's like, it's really sleepy in here. I'm gonna go to bed. It's too comfy. And then people show up. We are playing the second Phoenix Wright game. This is the first case, technically the tutorial case. Poor Phoenix got amnesia for the sake of plot. Rest in peace. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer! Dun 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 dun. I don't know about that, buddy. I don't know about that. Alright, time to question the witness. What happened next? A great question. The girl on the upper path ran away. So that I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Must have been 6:45. What was the time of death? This guy has 20/200 eyesight, and he's claiming to see a crime, which he probably didn't even. Yeah, exactly. That's a good point, too. I forgot to mention that. We looked it up on Google. 20/200 is considered legally blind. Technically. Like, to be officially legally blind, you have to have less than 20/200, even with, glasses. But this guy lost his glasses, so he has 20/200 vision. So it is bad. We're not even sure how this guy made it to the courthouse. Everyone probably just looks like a swirl of colors to this guy right now. Showed up within 10 minutes. Present. What was the time of death? Yeah, why? Why did it take you 20 minutes to call the cops? Once he loses to court, he won't see that coming either. Doom! Never saw it coming. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So, what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during that 15-minute gap, wouldn't we? The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. I mean, I would also be in shock if a body suddenly dropped in front of me, but it's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. I mean, I'm just associated for hours at a time. 15 minutes is nothing. Mr. Wellington? Yeah. Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone? I mean, spit it out! I was searching for a phone booth! A phone booth? They still make those things? It was probably taking a dump. Ew! You mean you didn't have a cell phone? You and your questions as if you're trying to open up all the layers of a Matryoshka doll! You must really think you're something special. Witness! I lost my cell phone there! Are you happy? You lost it? Lost his cell phone and his glasses. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be a very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What are you saying? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that geniuses have a strange, so by that rationale or everything, so people playing like you under arrest? Okay, dude, take it easy. He lost his brain cells too. He is having a moment. How can he search for a phone booth when he is blind? I do believe that will be something we can contest. Oh, man. Wait. Hold on, he lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone! Could it be? You mean the phone Maggie found? There's no way! Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do? Question him further. Mr. Wellington. Where is your cell phone right now? Huh, what are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone. I'll have you know. See? Here it is. Oh. I see. Huh. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his. They're the exact same phone! Like the exact same model. You're getting sick? No! Not the cold. It is that time of year. Change of seasons are the most vulnerable. Your throat's sore? Oof. Yeah, that sucks. Hot honey lemon water is good for your throat when you're not feeling well. And honey, helps boost the immune system. And lemon has vitamin C, which is also good for the immune system. Plus, it's delicious. Also, hyper apple cider honey. Yeah, literally, even just drinking honey water is helpful. Yeah, I always make honey lemon water with ginger. Well then, I think we've cleared up this issue. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? There is something. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need to search for a phone. How dare you? You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, do you? Well, yeah. The evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search. It's literally right there. There's a phone booth literally right there. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. At the crime scene photo? Is there a problem with it? Your Honor, I don't have proofs, but either doubts. Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. It's a phone booth. Yeah, right there. Yeah, homemade remedies are always nice. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Ooh, soup. Good soup. We love soup. Well, what does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense? The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, that is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Then I bet that phone really is his, Nick. He killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. Clothes at the soup store? Ah, yes. Code Geass abridged. Polar, thank you for the head pat. Maybe he was looking for something else? Was he? Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? I do have an idea. You can't stay up any longer. Okay, get yourself to bed. It is almost 2 in the morning, so take care of yourself. Remember me? It's time for the sleepy bye train. Choo choo! Rest in peace. Literally, have a good rest. It's 2 p.m. where you are? Yeah, I think you're in EST like I am, or very close. You just finished your stream, Polar? Nice! I hope you had a good time. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present. EST squad? Yeah, EST squad. But yeah, we have people in chat from Europe, from Southeast Asia, from Canada, from the US. We've got followers from all over the place. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Please present to the court that one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? He was looking for his glasses. Mr. Wellington? What? Don't do that! You almost gave me a heart attack! So wish me peace in my slumber, my dears. Rest in peace! These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. It's like, where did you find my glasses? You know, trying to find your glasses when you're legally blind? Doesn't really go well. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Well. One Piece? Gotta go. I'm dreaming, don't give it up, Luffy, dreaming. Zoro, dreaming, give it up, Nami. No, give it up, woo! Central Europe time, I guess? I didn't confess or confirm anything. No, not at all. Of course not. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Destin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. Hard life. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and frantically searched for them. In Central European summertime, makes sense. Richard is definitely not the culprit, of course not. What he did realize was that the glasses were under the victim's body. Pretty silly, don't you think? And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Of course, that is precisely what I am doing. Yes, pursuing turnabout. I mean, the music in the first game is really iconic, obviously, but I really like how all the songs progress as the series goes on. Of course, that is precisely what I am doing. The guy is gonna asphyxiate himself. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. So help me. of the Great Ace Attorney as Pete. Yeah, I love the Great Ace Attorney. That's another one we started way back when I first started streaming a year ago, and we didn't end up finishing because I had such a hard time doing all the voices back then. So at some point, we will work our way to it. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to the case, after all. Anyway, now is our chance to Deep Six this guy. Deep Six?! Damn, I have not heard that in a long time. I love it when a game reveals exactly when it was localized or written because of the slang. I'll sink him in one shot! Yeah! This is so exciting watching you work again! What does that mean? Let me get the proper definition, because, like, it's one of those things I heard a lot when I was little, so you just kind of instinctively know because of the context. But it's basically, you know, like, it's time to sink them. Yeah, destroy or dispose of something irretrievably. Also, I added a new redeem. 500 points. I do 5 minutes of Ring Fit after stream. I didn't bother to put restrictions. 1 hour and 10 minutes. Rip. Rest in pieces. See, this is exactly why I put restrictions on my exercise redeems. Because I knew what would happen. Like, technically you guys could all work together and make me do quite a bit, but it's like, only one shatter can redeem it per hour, I believe? So it's like, you guys could band together and make me do 40 push-ups, but like, you would have to coordinate on your own. Like, one person can't make me do, like, 100 push-ups. Yeah, if we don't hear from you in a while, Polar, we'll just assume you passed out from exhaustion. Need to cancel my planned stream tomorrow because I will be very, very dead. Yeah! You poor guy. This is the worst kind of you reap what you sow, man. 500 points is so little, too. Like, mine are at least 1,000. Order! Your Honor, the defense? The defense is making a mockery of this court! Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being a murderer! When I played Ring Fit, I only did like 40 minutes at a time. Yeah, same. And that was when I was super physically fit. And even then, my legs were shaking after. Ring Fit gets easier the more you do it, because then you unlock more variety of exercise. When you first start, the only exercises are like your core and legs. So it really fucks you up. Ed Pat, thank you. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. That's right. Well, that's easy. For example, there is, the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie with a Y, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's hand to write her name on the ground? Correct. Wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would the person know her name was Maggie, or Maggie with a Y? That is a good point. Is Phoenix's tie pink or red? Ooh. This is like a bit of a Mandela effect. I'm trying to remember. I swear it's like a magenta? Not quite Edgeworth magenta, but close. Seen a good point. I mean, even the judge's tie is kind of, like, hard to argue. I don't know, you're only looking at my face? Bro! Oh god, that is pink. In the game, it's pink, yeah. Yeah, it depends on, I guess, the lighting and the artist's palette and stuff. Is there any way? There was a way. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defendant please present its case? How could the witness have known? Was it the phone? Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? It's a very cute face. Well, thank ya. When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Like what most people do? Well, how did you... Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there was some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And... she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Castelvania. What do you guys have set as your ringtones? Do you have any nerdy thing? Mine is, my text tone is the sound when you find an item in the classic Pokemon games, like the do-do-do-do. My ringtone for phone calls is, the Whale Island song from Hunter x Hunter. So that's literally like the first song you hear in the anime. Do 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 do. Father from Sabaton? I don't know that one. Anyone else? Anything else? I know Kingdom Hearts fans tend to really have, the sound from Kingdom Hearts. I knew it! I called you out before you even posted in chat, Zon. I'm pretty sure Iduna has Kingdom Hearts still. If she doesn't, she changed it to something from Genshin, but for as long as I knew her, it was like the Kingdom Hearts 2 item tone. Your text tone is a quack, though. That's cute. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back to you. I'll be right there. I'm sorry. No, I haven't opened up the server yet. It's in progress though. I have the base set up. I'm just working on the back end stuff, like setting up the roles and all of that stuff. So soon. Hopefully soon. I mean, you can technically post a link in chat. It's not banned in my chat to post a link. Can you name the 70s musical that featured Paul Michael Glaser in a role that had audiences singing along with tradition? Ooh, that's a good fact. That I don't know. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. Well, but you had one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was an I.E. Maggie. In Discord, you can add a bot that auto-deletes link or just limit it to a single channel. Ah, gotcha. This is a mistake that could only occur if you knew how her name sounded. You never understood Kingdom Hearts? I mean, that's fair. I never really got into Kingdom Hearts, but I have a lot of friends that really love it. And so I've definitely, I haven't played them, but I've watched people play most of them. Link. Okay, cool. Dun, dun, dun. Of course it's metal. I should have known. Quite a bit of a fan of Kingdom Hearts? Yes. You are well known as the Kingdom Hearts person in this chat, at least. Order! Order! French fries, curly fries. But your honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, your honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no such reason to kill anyone. This is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. I don't know about that. Mr. Wright? Your honor? Can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, your honor. Are you sure, Nick? Fiddler on the Roof! God, I forgot about that one. Now then, please present to the court the proof. It's gotta be the phone list. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? Those phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that people on this list are members of a certain group. It's fun, that's a motive. I mean, yeah, if you're like a sociopath. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. Obviously, the most important piece of evidence is Phoenix's badge. You're right, it is quite important. Not enough people appreciate his badge. You looked up all those numbers? Well, technically Maya did. Sometimes it's nice to be the boss. Of course! This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain group of con artists. What? Con artists? Yeah, surprise, bitch. Without it, nobody would believe that he's a real attorney. Nobody! Man, imagine having people question your intelligence so much that no one would believe you actually did your occupation unless you had identification. Try Class of '09 games? Why does that sound familiar? Like I said earlier, it's like, Diana, why do you know every visual novel? It's like, 'cause I do. The one visual novel you'll hate even if you hate you'll love even if you hate visual novels, uh-huh. Don't really know anything about the game, but the trailer kind of turned you off? Due to having a manipulative protagonist who makes people's lives miserable. Oh, Realistic, though? I mean, sometimes realism isn't always the best thing, but... It was just really loud and obnoxious? Fair enough, yeah. Joy's ruining people's lives due to the trauma she has gone through. Oh, man. I mean, I don't know if I could play that, considering I have the inability to even choose the mean option in video games. Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage and invasion of privacy. Looking up phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. No, it isn't. It's not even a crime. Like, maybe evasion of privacy? Yeah, I know all the options are mean. Yeah, it would be one of those things that might make an interesting one-off stream because I would be struggling and freaking out so bad, but like, yeah, I wouldn't be able to finish it. We were having a hard enough time with one Kakuyaku Kisetsu with the guy being mean to his childhood best friend and the new girl. All I want for you is to tell us what that list is. You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Really? You're refined? I don't know about that, buddy. Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness! Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Why do you think? Use your head, Judge. Isn't that obvious? He's a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! Haven't even begun badgering. My badger remains locked in his cage in my car. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. Rest in peace, Dustin. He got killed because he was still in uniform. That is why you had to kill. No, 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 this is too much! I'm going to assume that's a reference. Yes. You are far too young to know it, though, because I was very little when this was out, but it was an old, I think it was Flash? It was an old Flash music video. Literally, if you look up Badger, Badger, Badger on YouTube, you'll probably find it. There was a Harry Potter version as well. Yeah, there we go. It's literally the first thing. This was before YouTube, I think. So it was probably Newgrounds. Like, when I say little, I mean, like, I was very little. This was the stuff that kids were playing in the computer lab in elementary school. There you go. That one? Yes. Man, this video is 15 years old, but it was that's definitely a repost, because yeah, the 20-year-old edition. Really? 20? Oh, I guess so. Oh my god, I was a parent. If that's the case, I was older than I thought I was. I guess it would depend, yeah. Some of this old stuff is really hard to pin down. Heard it, but did it really stick it to you? Yeah, I mean, when I was a kid, memes would last years, because we didn't have the turnaround culture that there is now. So even though I wasn't really into internet culture when this was a thing, like, I could not escape it, because there would be like 5 computers blasting it in the computer lab at school. I got you now! I that police officer! He's hyperventilating. Your Honor! What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness! You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please! Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm so glad you called. I can give it back. The defendant had already promised she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That is a valid point. What does the defense have to say about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then, maybe we should think outside the box. Yeah, if we think about it. Let's see. Suicide? No. Maybe that side boss saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. No, he didn't know Maggie herself was a police officer. This guy probably saw Dustin because he was still in uniform and thinks she had already contacted the police. So he felt like he had to kill them. Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something? He saw the victim. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his uniform. Oh, I mean, don't you wear your normal clothes? Wouldn't they be in his locker at the police station? Couldn't he have changed? Couldn't he have been like, hey, just wait 5 minutes for me, sweetheart? Like, I'm gonna change my clothes. That girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. Couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. It was probably too late, so he did change. Been there, done that. Really? I don't know. I would have been understanding and waited. And he went into a panic, is what you're saying. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? Nothing good anyway. I'm thinking. It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are. While certain women, yeah, well, those women aren't worth your time. Impressive, not bad for a person with a third-rate education. Like, there's a difference between, you're late because you have to change because you just got off work, versus you're just constantly late. Oh, that guy is really all you've been waving around and talking about is this suspicious cell phone, suspicious phone number this, suspicious call group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof, your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? Yeah, I already told you earlier. The phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton! What? No. Come on now, don't give up. It feels good to see you squirt. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor! This is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. The cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. The phone stored numbers? This phone has the names and numbers of those in the card group in the memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What we are trying to determine is who that phone belongs to. Who cares about the numbers? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers in yourself. Crap. Alright. I guess we're back doing the fingerprints. Fingerprints? Which is stupid. That doesn't make sense. We should check for fingerprints! Fingerprints? Yeah, you know, fingerprints. You know what fingerprints are? Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick! Don't you remember? Oh god, what did I do? When you got that phone from Maggie, you wiped it off! Nick! Oh boy, he dumb. I what? Apparently. You said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it? I wiped it? You wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. Bruh. Fingerprints can't be on the battery since it's an old phone? That is also true. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves! Thanks, brah. He made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the number stored in the phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. Damn. He erased it all? He erased it all. What a nice guy. Battery can still be replaced? Yep. Mr. Wellington? What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Something like that. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my god! Now I remember! This fucking Castelvania music. Huh. Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. So that's when he added assault on top of murder. What's wrong, Mr. Artoni? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, you've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free. I know, this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright? If you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. Ringtone? Yep. Well, close. Because we have a bit, we can So the theory is Wellington took our phone by mistake, so if we call our own number, it should ring from, like, Wellington's pocket. It looks like you come up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Nowhere, technically. Just give it some time. Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. Third-rate lawyer's about to slam dunk you in the trash. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? The court hereby concludes this cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? Objection! Oh, he assumes he still has amnesia? Not anymore, yeah. But, I mean, the dude thinks there's no possible way Nick can prove that it's, cause, Wellington thinks he took the right phone. He thinks he got his phone back. Little did he know Nick has the exact same model, so he took Nick's phone instead of his phone. So if we call our cell phone, it'll prove that the phone Wellington has is ours, and therefore the phone we have is his. Please wait, Your Honor. All right, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what? Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear? I suppose. Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance. Yahoo! You may present one piece of evidence to the court. You only get one shot at this. If you cannot prove everything, it's over for you and for your client. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time! Please present the one piece of evidence. It's my business card. Why, thank you! How nice! Here, please have one of mine. Ah, yes. Crucial part of Japanese culture, the exchange of business cards. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards! Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is the back of it. This card is important because of what is on the back. Huh? You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? Our court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. The Japanese culture of business card trading, yup. I mean, obviously other nations have, I have one myself from your Japanese godfather. Oh! That's cool. Some people have really, really fancy, interesting looking business cards. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We sure are. We are going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Of all the idiotic, stupid. Yeah, Steel Samurai. Ah! What? Why is my phone? And what's with this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington? How strange. I can almost swear that you're holding my phone. Yeah. No, we can't! By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you took the wrong one! He finally asphyxiated himself. And now a cough drop for my throat. It's fun to voice the freakouts that the culprits have, but oh my god, yeah. Vocal health, everyone. Ow. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone, and in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. Damn. Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding, it's Mr. Wellington's, naturally, with the Castelvania ringtone. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, the court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty! Yay! Patchy! That is all. This court is adjourned. 2 p.m. Da-da-da-da! I knew that the real you would shine through eventually! I am so moved by what you've done for me, sir! Thank you so much, Mr. Wright! Oh, I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. In a way, you're lucky because you survived that. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. The what? Yeah, I think she has a Digimon partner that saved her ass there. ever won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. Oh no, not the tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, that's pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune. Oh, sweet Maggie. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Oh, how nice. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. Ooh, what is she, Himawari? From, XXX Holic? People like her that can't have a break? Yeah, it is definitely exaggerated in this case though, because you would not survive a fall from a 9th-story apartment building regardless of your age. The ultimate unlucky student! Oh my god. Danganronpa! Drakon, hello! Oh god, push-ups. Okay, this case is almost over, so let me just finish this, and then I'll do push-ups. Damn, that's old! You just turned me to frickin' dust. I mean, you're not wrong at this point, but man. I mean, to be fair, Holic just finished a couple years ago. Well, okay, more than a couple, like 10 years ago, but still. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right, you were talking about that earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. How did Guild Wars go for you? We won a single matchup, but I did get all of the points for the first time, so I got by sand. So I can uncap Lucifer to 250 once I get another sunstone. Which shouldn't be too bad. I have all of the sunstones that are still in the Arcanum shop. It's just, you know, I gotta scrape together the points to trade it in. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I don't understand how that was bad luck. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true! That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. So you got him a custom-made baseball glove that you ordered 2 months in advance just to say thank you. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head is that messed up. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. Now, the next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then. Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name. You bet I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Right, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks, you care of yourselves too. And there she goes. What a horrible day. I've got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I thought you said your memory got back. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. How convenient. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions, but in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person? I haven't got a clue. Thank goodness. Convenient anime amnesia, yes. Easily cured. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else? And this girl. Maya? You finally remembered! This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. Hello, Ace Amnesia, how are you? That's a bad trait for a judge? Being easily swayed by other people's opinions? Yes. That's a bad trait for a judge. It means you don't have your own thoughts. So. That's right, I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Earth to Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me, don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh, well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. RIP. There we go. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick, let's go to our usual burger joint, aka ramen. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. And that story began one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Dun dun dun! Obviously, we've still got lots of time today, so we will go on to the second case. Reunion and turnabout! But first, I owe y'all 10 push-ups. And also, I gotta go to the bathroom and stuff. So give me 1 second, guys. Let's do... actually, let me go to the bathroom. And then I will come back and do the push-ups. So give me 1 second, guys. Wow! Alright, here I am. 10 push-ups. And then we will continue with the game. One, two, three, four, five, seven, eight. Oh, I really felt that today. Fitness boxing by Miku. Ooh, I would definitely stream that. I would definitely play that. Congrats, thank you. It's funny because I was talking at the start of stream about how tense my shoulder blades are, so yeah, push-ups were like, ugh. That'll be a physical pre-order for you? Understandable. That'll be fun, though. Alright, sure. Nice. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eenie? I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess. Kaboom! Hi, Ranger. Keep playing through my mind. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I feel like you're gonna tell me. I guess? But actually, more than depressed, I'm angry! Angry at that weather girl on TV! I think a little rainy spell will take a break with the day of sun. Is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl? She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. That is, not the kind of small talk most people like, sir. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. Ah, Gray's Anatomy. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. It's okay to be busy, exactly. Malpractice at Gray's Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. I mean, I would be here streaming to 0 people, the same way I would be here streaming to 100 people, so whatever. Y'all just do what you need to do in your lives and stop by when you can. I'm always gonna be here. It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! That's great, not me being upset at you guys. Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. Damn. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die. Wouldn't you think that would be enough punishment? She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and had herself a grand old accident. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. What a wonderful guy. I had to go to England and Paris for business meetings. Wait, are you in Europe? Or did you go across the Atlantic for work? That's right, about a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. Those were the rumors that there were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. It was horrible. Oh, come on. Look at the bright side. You got to go to places that a lot of people in North America will never get to see. Even if you were in meetings a lot, you still got to do stuff that a lot of people will never get to. In a way, being in another country for business meetings is its own kind of privilege. Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? Because you're a piece of shit. She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor. Focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. Yeah, no shit. You don't say. For me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Under her? No. It was the other way around, sir. Well, yes, I mean... Hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes? Am I wrong? She told me so. So I'm quite sure of it. Maya! Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not. She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Faye. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling! I'm going to have her call the spirit of the nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya? I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept responsibility and become an adult. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. There we go. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. Yay. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Cool. Me? And that's why I've searched you out! I'm honored. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. I'm sure this will be fine. Kurain Village. Man, those are some old style roofs. This is very close to the town where Higurashi takes place. Why hello there. Huh. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Huh? Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Here she is, Pearls! Maya? How are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more. Why is it 2 hours on the Shinkansen? Because that's expensive. You're super anxious, but Ace Attorney streams make it better? Aww. Well, I hope you feel better. I mean, I have anxiety and depression, so I get it. I get it. No, you're not allowed. I've already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh. Well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Alright, who was that girl earlier? Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye, she's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin? Wait, then that means... Is she also Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Ah, yes! The wrap-up from a whirlwind Euro trip, seeking solace in the familiar buzz of the stream. Musical Spiral finds peace in the courtroom drama as I dispense chill vibes and power moves, and through it all, hearts and hydrates flow freely. If a suspicious person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Hurley is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Kurain village. Aunt? Hurley's mother is my aunt, duh. Come on, Nick. Fair enough. So, this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yeah! Kurain village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Huh, interesting. Never seen a bot like this? It's great, right? Another VTuber I follow, was promoting it. So, like, these are some of the early access features if, like, you know, you pay, like, you know, the monthly sub fee, basically. So I decided, because, like, the early access stuff seems great. There's a command for shouting out lurkers as well. I think it's exclamation point lurk. I should probably double check that. And then there's also one where it will auto-generate a random raid message, just like that people can like copy and paste to send when you do a raid. And they'll do it in different styles as well, because you can do like Valley Girl, you can do a Woo Girl. When someone, I think when someone either raids or follows, I have it set up to do the Woo voice. The break, like the ad break voice, I think is supposed to be movie trailer announcer. So during ad break, it'll either skim the chat and do random shoutouts, or it'll give us a random fact, and then when the ad break is up, it'll give us the answer. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. Huh, so what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. I see. So it's, matriarchy. Looks like you've finally become a full-fledged medium taking on your first job. Brings a tear to my eye. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case... Do you know the messy story behind it? Ha ha ha! Behold! The power of the Min Maya Intelligence Network! Let's see... 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids. That's what I thought. Ha 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 ha! I'm just pulling your leg, Nick! Are you though? What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. I mean, Dr. Gray isn't exactly a reliable narrator here. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. What about ramen? Alright. Good luck, Maya. Thanks. And off she goes. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Let's look at some stuff. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. It looks like this giant rock is called the Kurain Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in. Or something like that. Yeah, the rope here? What is it? It's the Shime Nawa, I think? It's like the sacred rope. I forget what the zigzag papers are called. But the whole thing is, I think, the Shime Nawa. And I think the rope is just Shime? I learned this recently, so I'm probably remembering some details wrong. An old bus stop sign. It says Kurain Village on the signpost. The bus seems incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. I mean, at least they come 3 times a day. You know how many countryside places don't even have a single bus? It's an old-style phone booth. I can't say it fits in with that area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. Yeah, if that's the case, then you kind of need this. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fey Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Yeah, there aren't too many of these old school houses anymore. Alright, Fey Manor. Oh my god, I'm trying to read the kanji on the sign. Ikai? I can't recognize the second kanji, but it's first something, first meeting. I'm sure if we examine the sign, it'll tell us. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today, aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about this guy with the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No arguments there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. It's big enough to need a guide map? Here, Mr. Wright. I have a copy for you, too. Shush! Alright, what's the sign? Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Oh! So yeah, it probably is Ikai. Its message is people should value their ghostly meanings as once in a lifetime chances. I see. Nice to know I read the kanji right. Alright. Maya. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance. A girl studying the occult at the college. That's a thing you can study? The girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Kurain School of Channeling. Well, yes. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is a daughter of the master. right here. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? I guess. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention! I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. Guys, really caught up on the negligence thing, huh? With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. Well, okay, what's out here? May Manor. It's the winding way. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What's that over there? Is that an incinerator? Well, they gotta burn their garbage somehow. They probably don't get, pickup here. It looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. Yay! Global warming. Splendid garden. It's a bit small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity. And then there's a giant frickin' urn. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting. So time to move on. Little do you know. Side room. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. I mean, that's probably what it is. There is bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Fair enough. How considerate of you. Alright, back we go. Channeling chamber. Wow. Such a strange atmosphere in here. There are so many candles. This is a wooden house. This is a bad idea. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles, and there's more shimenawa around the top of the ceiling. And then there's the mirror on the altar. One of the imperial treasures of Japan is supposed to be a mirror. It's the Amaterasu's mirror, I think. Good sir, who might you be? Oh! My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic? Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you ask too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Thanks. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you surely would not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. Great. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? Probably the second you decided on that spiky hairdo. The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Ah. Thank you. Maya, so why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Bro, you can't just question people on their customs. Good sir! Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master in reality. She is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? I mean, it means what it means, bro. The entire main line is, like, dead apart from her. She's the Uchiha clan. Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kurain technique. Do you think she has the Sharingan? I don't know. But her aunt's eyes went white, so maybe they have the Byakugan? Then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? Damn, they really are the Yugas. It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master. So how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare to the lowliness of my power to the Master's. Oof, so that's how it is. Ah, yes, family politics. I've seen this episode of Naruto. I know how this goes. The channeling chamber. So this room is the channeling chamber? The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you mind if we observe the session? Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh, the secrets of the Klein technique cannot be seen by just anybody. Which is why Maya performs it in front of an entire courtroom. That never stopped Maya from doing it before. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what that lock is for. Yeah, you know, in case, you know, you channel a knife-wielding murderer or something. today's channeling. So today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong, it is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident indeed. The channeling will take place here, in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. Oh, yes, I wonder if you have met Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She is an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, she is my daughter. Now then, what were you about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. It's like you're a fucking weirdo. Stay away from my child. Morgan got that I don't need an umbrella haircut. Oh man, I think that's usually a wig. It's like a headdress kind of thing. It's not actually her hair, I think. I think way back when it used to be, maybe? Alright, where else do we go? Nope. Okay. Gotta trickle something. Piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. There's one in English. It says 100 ways to save money. Ugh, being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. I bet. Probably don't make a lot. Folding screen is really showing its age. All of the edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Keumasou. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy, reflective surface. Some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. You really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. Oh, you never know. There's some space behind the empty folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. Surely there's no one hiding back there. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on this flooring. They're called tatami. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp. Probably from the humidity. Oh no! Tatami are apparently a pain in the butt to clean too. I can't imagine how much it would suck if these things got moldy. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy looking door. There's a giant iron lock where the handle is. It feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit one. Okay. Book. Cool. Book. Can I present anything that would be worth, Good sir! We would like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, would you mind allowing me to make preparations? My bad. You did not like that. She's still young, but one day she'll bear a big responsibility. She'll be the master, you know. The master! I guess there are master mediums, too. That's Miss Maya's aunt. Earlier, she made me eat some sort of traditional dessert the size of a tea saucer. I wonder if Miss Morgan ever performs channelings herself. Good question. That person, judging by their face, what is it? They have a weak stomach. Really? Well, fair enough. They have a weak stomach? Yourself? I guess that sounds believable. Alright. Hang on. Back. Look here, it's my attorney badge. Are you trying to compete with me? Compared to you lawyers, I'm practically a saint! Is that how it is? This doctor needs his head examined. He sure does. What's channeling chamber? Hey, you! Hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. Oh, there we go. Huh. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh, no! Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix, right? That is the best southern accent I've ever done. Holy shit. I think I was possessed. How you been? Haven't seen you in what, a year? You are, lot of heart? You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, Lotta Heart. So I guess you're still at it? Being a photographer, I mean? Of course. And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You'll see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on! I was doing so well for a while, and then I started to lose it the more she talked. A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case, but I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Did we? I don't know about that. June 19th, Bay Manor. We will now begin the channeling. Mr. Meyer and honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? right here. This is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. I'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it. Trust me. He's gonna lose it. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally! Let's go. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ate aloud in that room? Dear Madame, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? Oh my gosh, she got in a Hongo Jozood. What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. What are ya? This is Kurain Village. If you cannot follow our rules and traditions, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lida up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Uh-oh. Hey now! Whoa, what was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Hey, that's a gunshot! Excuse me? I heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Break in. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're going to break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're going to have to break the door down. Is that all right, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there is one matter, that is. Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to Radical Law offices later. Damn, that was kind of cool. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Dr. Gray! Lada! I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lada, at a time like this? Guns like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? That gal, is she Maya? Step away from here. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry! Before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. I will never get that southern accent back. We went from Southern Belle to Country Bumpkin to just me talking in a squeaky voice. Ugh, my cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And? They're on their way. Oh, that's good. Lordy, I saw a genuine, mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all of this. Ugh, not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Understandable. What you witnessed? Hey, mister. A gal, Maya, she wasn't the one who pulled the trigger, was she? I got the accent back for like half a second. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Dr. Gray. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. Soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Great. Abusive. Mr. Wright. Miss Faye! How's, Mystic? Maya! She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please! She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. The police are here! Wow. That was fast, Gumshoe. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What do you mean you again? That's rude. Bitch! The slander. What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip. Really? Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have everyone here questioned later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? He's enjoying the, power and balance. Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe? My name is Jimshoe. Oh, I didn't even notice she misspoke. The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do now is wait for everyone else to see what everyone else has to say. Alright. Move. Winding away. Doesn't look like much has changed yet. Side manner. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. In fact, there still looks like there's a body under there. Like, how can I help you? So isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling? Oh, no, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there has been a murder. So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Yes! A person has killed another person! Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she had to say. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, introduce myself. My name is Eenie Meenie. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people usually call it cult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. So, what brings you here today? I'm trying to do that uptick where Valley Girls make everything sound like a question. But that is so far from how I usually talk, I'm really struggling with it. So, I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, do you know of a good spirit medium? Huh, Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Valley Girl Diana is hard to imagine, right? I'm doing my best, but yeah. That uptick is harder. It's harder to do than you think. And I mean, I think I still do it sometimes, but I tried to train myself out of saying like too often when I started streaming because I found it like really disruptive. So now I'm trying to get that back while voicing this girl, and it's like, it's gone. It's left me. Cause, talking to dead people and, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. For multiple personalities, that's not parapsychology, that's just psychology. I see then, why were you taking a nap here? I wasn't feeling good. Huh? I'm, allergic to sesame seeds. They, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I, felt sick and came in here to, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, slept a long time. Damn. Well, I guess she should just be grateful, her allergy isn't the type that causes anaphylactics. What happened? Oh, whoops. Somehow I managed to accidentally open something. So, you were sleeping the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? What? Oh, that! I, totally know nothing. So, who was, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. She's like, oh! I know that guy, don't I? The victim. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray! Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, a long time ago, I was, a patient, yeah. Sounds like she's trying to hide something. Tee-hee, pedo! You can't get away with this. I'm, totally bad at remembering people's names. Oh? But I, remember seeing that face somewhere before, I think. Well, thanks for, trying. I didn't think it was possible for someone to be this much of an airhead. It's all a ruse! 21. Alright, I guess we'll go back. June 19th, Fay Manor, the Winding Way. There's no one here, as usual. Ah! Hey! How are you? You're Pearl, right? Huh, silent as ever. Huh? What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. Oh, it's the key! It's the key to the room. The item in your hand. Oh, what is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Rest in peace, Nick. Don't worry. Don't take it too much to heart. Little kids, they don't understand things the same way you and I do. They understand the world differently. Like, you know, you hear of toddlers having fits because, you know, they're, they wanted something cold, but they didn't, they wanted it to be liquid or, like, weird stuff like that. Can I go in there now? Yes, we can! The police are busily running here and there. And I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey! You! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Thank you, Gumshoe. Maya. About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but it ain't looking good. With the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah. Only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. What a shock. Real professional doing real professional things? And yet, somehow, his expression still looks the same. Cause of death? So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. Wow, that's personal. But... But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife! Wow. This is really personal. A knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed. Then he was shot. How nice. Alright. Back. Let's examine. Hey, pal, no touching without my permission! Sorry. My bad. I'm just looking at it. Hey, I can't be too careful if a kid like her can be a murder suspect, now can I? If I want to search this room, I'm going to have to come back later. Okay. let's... Oh, she's back. Pearl? And there she goes again. Oh, whoops. No, I meant to go to the side room. And there she is again. And there she goes. You're doing your best, Nick. You're doing your best. Move. Side room? Nope. Alright. Maybe Lotta is outside? Alright, move. Meditation room. Move. Rain Village? Ah, there we go. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? God, don't let me be next! Ugh! Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me! If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine! Sorry, Lotta. Any ideas? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Yeah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of stuff. Huh? What? Curses and ghosts, stuff coming back to get ya. It's all too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff. I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less gore. What's up? Oh, yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Oh, she did too, even. Here we go again. Ugh, the seance murder. I like the rain of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta, sorry, but my journalistic senses are burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm headed back inside. Hunk of burning love. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of a century. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? What an interesting girl. Lotta is something. Oh, dear madame, you have such impeccable timing. What's all the buzz? Ahem, alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. And just like that, the day's over. What a mess. Oh, I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Yay, 8 in the morning. Morning. Guess I must have dozed off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Yay, there she is! It's time. Nick! Nick! Maya! What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this! Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Oh, come to think of it, first time I met her, it all started right here, in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so... I don't want to bring up the case yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me. I understand. Oof. What happened? What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into the room with Dr. Gray and locked the door. I sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy. That's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then, you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oof. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. Dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. What's something like that? I see. I have no idea what to say. Cat fact! Outdoor lifespan is only 3 to 5 years! No! That's so sad. And what unique meteorological event occurs over the Tiwi Islands in Australia? I guess we'll find out. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. Okay. Who made Maya cry? You know. Aurora South version? That makes sense. You love this case? It is a great one, yeah. It sets up everything for the third game, too. Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real.
that it's just all an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But... what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did! I killed that person with these two hands! That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless! If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure! Stop it! Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait! This jewel. This is called a Magatama. Hector, also known as Hector the Convector, is a notable thundercloud cluster that forms nearly every afternoon over the Tiwi Islands. A rare meteorological consistency. Oh, that's interesting. And oh my god, it's time for the Psyche locks. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm, and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual power. Slightly translucent, it's small, but it has a deep, profound aura about it. I think they're made out of jade. Have I played this before? I have. I've played the whole series before, except for the second Great Ace Detective game. The Great Ace Attorney, sorry. That makes more sense. My bad. Yeah, I played this shit on the Wii. Like, I've been in this fandom for quite a while. June 20, Kurain Village. Oh, I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Nothing good. Ace Attorney is your special interest? Nice! It's a great series. I love it to bits. The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense. Whoops, nope. Move. Bay Manor Channeling Chamber. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. Excellent. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. We can hope. Oh, hey! Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She is one scary lady. Oh, Turnabout Big Top? I don't mind it. I know it's really not everyone's favorite case, but I mean, it's not the absolute worst, I think. It's semi-decent. It sets up a lot of interesting stuff with Nick and Edgeworth, and I mean, it's Francisca's introduction. So no matter your personal feelings about it, it's an important case. So, what did they mention that made you curious? I haven't watched Game Grumps in a while. Oh, Per wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too, while I have the chance. What happened? I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? Game Grunt said that it feels like someone else was the one who designed it. I mean, there's usually multiple writers in a game, so it's possible. I don't think they give individual credits, but it's possible someone else did the localization from the rest of the cases and that made it sound more weird than it is in Japanese. That's always a possibility too. I mean, someone pointed out the Wikipedia points out there was a lot of typos too, so I think it was just poorly localized. And that didn't help the fact that it's not a hugely popular one. And I mean, they literally changed the case in the anime to make it less annoying, so I think that is just a general, Turnabout Big Top is just generally not adored. There's probably a big translation error, yeah. Which can happen, especially with these old games. A lot of the times they weren't given a lot of great resources. Like, I watched, or rather, I listened to a podcast at some point talking about some of the localization of old Nintendo games, and I think it was for Pokemon in Europe and like the other languages. And you know, it was like two people with an Excel spreadsheet. Something like that. Like, and we hear the stories about Persona 4 localization, and apparently Teddy Smith's character was very strongly butchered because of they only had like 3 months to do the translation or like something crazy like that. With the circus plotline? Oh, I haven't played the investigations, but that's good to know. Early Pokemon and Final Fantasy translation stories are quite interesting. Oh yeah. It's a very different thing. And I think even now a lot of translation stuff is done in like an Excel spreadsheet. But like just imagine. But it explains why sometimes translations can be really finicky. Cause imagine you've got a team and they're like, okay, Bob, you're translating cells like rows 5 to 150. Juliana, you're translating 151 to 300. And it's just a huge Excel document you have to scroll through. It explains why sometimes there's not great consistency, because then someone's got to read this whole Excel document. And Excel is not known for its legibility. How bogus the logic was? No, the case is just really convoluted. Excuse me, and the characters are just extremely unlikable. Like, without going too much into spoilers, because I know there are people in this chat who haven't played these games, so I don't want to spoil the experience for them. Just, yeah, a lot of this entire case happened because someone has a beef with a character who's, like, she's just they're a little ignorant, basically. So it's one of those things, it's like, this all could have been avoided if people actually talk to each other. And I mean, I know Turnabout Big Top is like the fandom's least favorite case, but the one with Maggie and Tender Lender and like the French restaurant, that is a much shittier case in my opinion. Like, that one's just a hot frickin' mess. Like, if the logic in Turnabout Big Top was bogus, the one in that one was even worse. Just the characters weren't as annoying. The characters were at least decently written. And it was cute seeing Maggie and Gumshoe. But yeah, the logic of that case is shitty. Recipe for Turnabout, yes! Yeah, no. Justice for All is a strange game in that most of the cases are really bad, like very disliked, and then the last case is argued as one of the best in the whole franchise. And I would agree with that. I really like the last case in this game. I feel like this game is worth playing just for the last case. And then also this one. Because if you skip the second game to just go straight to the third game, you miss a lot of the context that this case sets up. Because the third game is built entirely on what happens in this particular case. So often the middle of a franchise really suffers because and East trilogy are good, yeah. Well, that's because each case that happens before the final case of a game builds up to it. Like, there's bits and pieces that build up to it. So that's why it's always so strong. It's satisfying because it wraps up everything. Please leave this area to me, she says. Blah, 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 blah. Quickly, go for the police! What happened here in this room after I left? Well... First I struck Mr. Kamaya on the head. Ouch. To make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I perform the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing? Rise from the ashes, oh really? I don't know. It's an interesting case, but it feels way too long for me. Like, it spends a lot of time going nowhere real fast. The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. Probably not, but, channeling chamber. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is boring the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. Oh yeah, I mean, Rises from the Ash is still a great case. I just feel like it was a little too long. Like, if they had tightened it up a little bit, it would have been, like, almost perfect. There was just a little too much running around back and forth. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. I love what they did with Edgeworth. Oh yeah, Edgeworth's character throughout this franchise is great. And that would be the folding screen there. It's the Kurain Sacred Writings. Along with the Kurain Sacred Urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened in either one, oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about a folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. Apparently not. Pearl. So, how is Pearl today, Mr. Wright? Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. Your child is not a possession. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? A great question. I simply do not have the time to look at such trivial matters. Okay, bye, bitch. We don't like you either. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? I don't think she's ever gone to school. Oh, hey! Like, you're that guy from yesterday, the, dentist guy? No. I'm a lawyer. That's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, Wright. Well, I got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. I mean, yeah, she's supposed to be insufferable. She's a miserable old lady. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and, you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry. My bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? If Lotta ever wanted another genuine, mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. Now that's a little mean. She's just a valley girl. Eeny miny. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like, the medium's training, or like, how they inherit their spiritual power. I suppose this village is the real thing after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. He sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? I think Meta God and her would make good friends. Oh, man. Now there's a thought. Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. I think you do. I think you do. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too. That's right, her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray! Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah. Okay, she is definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? Everything. Everything's wrong. Oh, it's the pot. It's the urn. It's the urn. Alright, meditation room? Nope. Okay. So what are we missing? Oh! We can just go back here. Okay. Maya must be in another round of questioning. I hope the detectives are taking it easy on her, but these kinds of cases aren't usually taken lightly either. I guess I'll come back later. Damn. Alright. Writing co? Seems unlikely, but... Oh! Maybe? Oh, it feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been a day. Oh! That's right! Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Oh! There we go. Yeah, usually if you come back here, there's not much you can do, but... Oh, right, here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. Not much, he ain't much of a Gray's Anatomy, huh? Alright, meditation room. Oh, right, because the person who died was named Meanie Miney. So, probably a relation of Eenie. Like, I'm real sorry, but... Oh, god damn it. Probably too early to use that. Shoot. What's in the box? Huh. Now, where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but... it's pretty big just for clothes. I mean, kimonos are huge. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Alright. Right. Nothing new. Whoops. Move. Oh, crap. No. Wrong way! Just present her an empty room. I will be leaving shortly. Okay. Oh my! Well, what is it? That is Mystic Maya's Magatama. Why do you have this in your possession? I'm sorry, return it to Mystic Maya at once. Yes, madame. Did I feel like I'm being scolded by my own mother? Damn. Nope. Is there anything else? Files? Different looking legal books? They mock me, actually. I've neglected them for so long. Oh no. What profiles do I have? Let's see. Just Eenies. Let's try again. Whoops! God damn it. I hate the side menu for moving around. God. Just present everything to everyone? Yeah, it might come down to that. Wow, it's a magnetoma. Aw, you shouldn't have. It's totally not for you. Like, it's not nice to freak me out like that. would you take a look at this? Hey, it's like one of those little badges people in Congress all wear. No, I'm a lawyer. I mean, I showed the profile to Dr. Taini yesterday, so I don't know if it's gonna be different today, but... I'm like, sorry, but it's totally like time for my nap. She's even got me yawning. And like, I totally don't care about that person anyway. I want to ask you about this girl. Oh, that's like Maya Fey. She's like the master's daughter. You surprised me. You knew that? Well, like, I totally know everyone related to the cult. Maya is like an idol among spirit mediums. Maya an idol? I guess stranger things have happened. Oh wait, hold on. Like, I had a real good nap and like, I was thinking of leaving it like this so like, it's all set for tonight. You're not supposed to do that. That's rude. That's done. The door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. Looks like there was a strong lock on this door to top it off. I see. Alright. It's always some asinine thing you forget. It's gotta be the village still. Whoops. Because we need to find pearls somehow. Because that's what we need. We need the Magatama. God damn it. I think I got everything in there, but I was going there to check again. Yeah, I know she needs to leave. I have played this game before, I'm just... did it get the blood stain? This is where the medium sits. I assume there are 4 panels of this flooring. Straw on the floor feels a little damp, probably from the humidity. No, not the mold. Not the mold. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. Alright. Some face behind the scene. I hope no one is hiding back there. Thanks, Nick! The beautiful and expensive folding screen. It looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of written text on it. Oh, the bullet hole! That's what we were missing. The hole, could this have been made by a bullet? There we go. Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean, Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Good job, Nick. Alright. There we go. Ah! You surprised me! And how are you today? Well, at least she's not running away. I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. Girl? It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Hello. Oh, yeah. Maya said to give this to you. Oh, I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the one they're channeling next. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? Oh, I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What? So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right? You play tic-tac-toe on Pearl's forehead? That is so rude. You apologize to her right now. Oh, wow. It's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. What? No. Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship. Wait. I mean, things aren't like... I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. Can you charge the Magatalma? So this is Mystic Maya's Magatalma. It's one of the most important heirlooms of Kurain village. Please make sure to take good care of it. Yeah, I will. Is it really okay for me to have this? Not really. The item in your hand. So, what's that thing you got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. Huh. You want it? I can give it to you. Except... Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me... Hee-hee. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one, too. Oh, steel key. Alright, Pearl. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Oh, where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes, for example, I studied the Kurain technique. Ah, I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. Lawyer? Yeah. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute just to call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this magnetoma? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? This 7-year-old has so much power, she was able to do something like this. A lawyer is someone who, tells the prosecutor they're stupid until they leave. It also goes the other way around. Yes. If it's alright with you, I would, like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. Alright, here we go. Fame Manor side room. Take 2. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No! How old do you think I am? You're like 25, aren't you? Oh, we don't have a profile in here. But yeah, I think Nick is like 24, 25. 24, okay. So, I mean, yeah, having an 8-year-old daughter at 24 is probably not doable. If she thinks he's 30, then, like, you know, that would make sense. Is it surprising to have a daughter? It isn't, but Pearl's 8 years old, so that's a little surprising. Because then he would have been 16 when she was born. If she was 4? Maybe. 20's still a little rare, but it would have been more in line. Yeah, I mean, there are people who have kids as teenagers. It's just, yeah. I don't know if someone who has a child at 16 would be the type of person who's able to get their life would be able to get their life together enough to become a lawyer, but who knows? There's all types of people in the world. The victim. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I, like, totally don't know him. I know she's trying to be annoying, but I like Ini. I kinda do too, so I get it. He probably looks 20 years older than he is. I mean, so true. Even Edgeworth looks like he's 40. We learned she has secrets. Of course she does. Everybody's got secrets. What is this? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. Huh? What? Edgeworth like 35? He's the same age as Nick, though. That's the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psyche locks, Mr. Nick. Psyche locks? Huh. The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? These least use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. By like a few months. I mean, yeah, but they were the same, they were in the same year of school, so yeah, they're within 12 months of each other. Oh, I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. You don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I've got to start somewhere, I guess. Alright. Oh, I can't present from that menu. Annoying. Take that! The victim. Eeny meeny? I believe you know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Suspect I'm missing something? Possibly? At least for, the later parts? But with the one lock, we might get lucky. Phoenix and Maya or Phoenix and Edgeworth? Phoenix and Edgeworth. Always. I should try to show that the possibility existed for now. Right, Worth, if your finger slipped? Good save, good save. Did the paratrial already happen? Yep, that was in the first game. Here's your proof. Like, what is this? Ouch. Oh, yeah, we don't have it then. Alright. We'll back out for now. Because I know the connection is her sister. But we don't have... I wasn't sure if the article actually said the name in it, but it did not. So we're gonna have to find Lotta, I think. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're going to be her lawyer, I bet. You need something from Gumshoe? Fair enough. Yes. Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe, yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. Ha ha ha, I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know, I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe? What are you doing showing her something like that? Oh, sorry. Gumshoe, why are you like this? So much for being good on kids, right? I mean, the Magatama won't trigger unless they're telling a lie, so... Oh, it's 5 p.m. though, I gotta wrap up. RIP. Let's see, save. Because I gotta go feed the cats and have dinner and all that stuff. Detective! I love that. Perfect. Beautiful. Guide the raid? Oh, okay. Aye, aye. So... let's see here. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, perfect. Alrighty. We have a guide the raid redeemed, so we shall do it. Detective Dick Gumshoe's name pun is Detective. Yep. Dick is also short for Richard. You rarely see that nickname anymore, though, but it is a thing. Diana raid! Pew 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 pew! Whoops, that's not it. Okay. So, I do have my schedule done for the week. I'll put it up on Twitter once I have dinner. But tomorrow, it is Earthbound! Gonna go play some Earthbound. Enjoy the stream, take care. More funny French translations, I look forward to it. I did grow up speaking French, but all of my media was in English, so it's always nice to hear the stuff. More games? What do you mean more games? It's always games. We started Earthbound on the 1st. There's always games. You gotta keep it fresh and interesting. You gotta do things in rotation. Oh, you misunderstood? Yeah. No worries. Okay, Cause yeah, I thought you were gonna play offline. Oh! I mean, I do play games offline, but yeah. I save the games for stream. Mostly what I play offline are visual novels and the gacha games. Alrighty. So, I will see you guys tomorrow, same time, same place for Earthbound. For now, that's it for me. I will get us going for the raid as we go to the end screen. So, if it's daytime where you are, have a wonderful rest of your day. If it's nighttime, have a great rest when you head on off to bed. And until next time I see ya, take care of yourself. Wash your face, brush your teeth, eat good food, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye! Bye-bye!